addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. What music is this? What could it be? Is it perhaps music from the game? Perhaps? Maybe. Something made by a little old me and Johnny. Maybe. I'm at the point now where I'm kind of looking at the stockpile we've put together and like, okay, which ones apply to the the scenes that we've got in the demo. I'm kind of like listening over them and putting them into certain spots right now. Yeah, I'm pretty fond of this one. This one's one of Johnny's. I think he did good on this one. Yippee! I've actually been really terrible. I'm behind. I need to I need to try. I have Necro and Chippy. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it for sure. It's only one. It's only one. It could be a lot worse. I've just been so busy. Yeah. I wouldn't let the stockpile get too bad, but it's already way worse than it should be. I'll get it done. Yeah. Part of the whole point was like teaching Johnny my process of making games, right? And kind of seeing like, not really expecting him to take up all of the work, but seeing what he gravitated towards. And I was surprised that he gravitated towards the music, but I've been enjoying everything he's been cooking. But because I'm sitting here like, I'm reading over my script and being like, okay, what kind of mood do I need for that? Then I go play the song and I listen to it for a bit, and then I go pick a different song. The music might be a little weird and like choppy and jumpy today because I'm trying to decide where to put stuff, but it's your sneak peek. You get to hear the music of the game a little bit. Honestly, speaking, I think right now we're kind of lacking in like calmer music. This is kind of like somber, right? It's a little sad. And I think I need more neutral. I think we need some more neutral, and I think we need some more kind of just like background noise that isn't too charged with a particular emotion, you know? I think that's an excellent compliment, and I will be passing it along to the chef. Was that Harpe? Was that her name? But thank you, Tally. I think so. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it, because I think it was kind of strange. It was like Harpae or something, like Harpe. No clue what region of the world that name is from, how to pronounce it, what the phonetics are, no clue. But she was cute, I liked her. Like, I kind of feel like I'm using this song a lot, because this is like the most neutral song we have. Everything else is like really intensely charged. Which is good, we're gonna need them, given the genre of the game, but you know, it doesn't start at 100, you gotta work your way up there. But do I do this? Is that what I need? I have to look something up. I thought that as long as we don't do anything visual, we could do that, right? Because, like, it did have, like, CPU usage spikes, right? So I was worried if I had my huge drawing programs open too, it might not go so well. And I thought I might do some sprite exporting today. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on this, the job that I'm doing right now. I don't know. I hadn't decided yet. But I think I do. I think my general goal was, like, I've been putting a bunch of notes in the code about, like, oh, here I need this expression from this character. And that was gonna help, like, give me, like, direction on what expressions to prioritize exporting. And I did that. I have all those notes down, and then I got distracted by the music. I didn't see anything bad on my end, like, worrisome on my end, but I draw huge drawing files, like, massive. So I always, like, err on the side of caution whenever I have my drawing programs open. That's another reason why, like, I never have Discord open when I'm streaming. Because I know my drawing program is heavy. On its own, I wasn't too worried about that program, though. You don't got much to go. You'll be there soon. Yeah, I don't think it takes too long to boot up, so... Wait, give me an example. Oh, heck yeah. Did that come out today? Damn, we got Octopath Traveler 0 and Metroid Prime 4 today? That's a big day for gaming. Man, I just need an example. I like live on the Renpai documentation. I'm constantly Googling shit. I don't know that answered my question. That was a useful read, but I don't think that gave me what I needed. Like voice actor, is that what you mean? Or like a playstyle? Oh, okay. Okay. That might be easier. So then I have to... Okay. Here we go. Okay, let's test that. Okay. How would I need? No. So it needs to have this. I'm trying to create a generic template so I don't have to hand write it out every single time I call a character sprite. And the reason why I need something like this is because my sprites are not all the same height, because I have a child in the cast, right? So if she's the same height as everyone else, it's gonna look weird. So I'm trying to put something together right now so that every character is just always called at their correct height no matter what, and I don't have to hand type it out every single time. I found a couple of things, but I'm getting error messages, so I have to keep looking. And there's a lot out there, but some of it's old from older versions of Red Pie, so what they're saying doesn't work anymore. Nah, so when I'm doing coding, it's I keep shutting the game down, changing a line, reopening the game, and I'd have to recapture it over and over and over again every time I did that, and it would just waste so much time. So it's kind of just a just chatting situation when I'm doing coding. And even now, I'm barely doing coding. I'm just doing research so that my coding will go smoother in the future. Hopefully. But it's all part of the process, baby. Well, there's not really anything to think about because in Arts and Alico 3, we literally do have a main character who's like a mercenary for hire. They're like a serial killer, so probably them. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, they'd be very good at it because they can literally cease to exist on command. They would be quite good at it. The whole, like, premise of Arts and Alico 3, which is just another one of the creepy layers, is that each of the two main girls has, like, 5 or 6 multiple personalities inside of her, and they just, like, come out. And one of the personalities is that. And, they can just leave. They can just ditch and go back to the base personality. And the base personality isn't totally aware of what's going on. She, like, knows she blacks out. So it's kind of like Toko. It's kind of like Toko, yeah. I hate 3. Akko, I hate 3 so much. It's so dumb. Yeah, she's definitely advanced Toko. But they are different people. They are different human beings. It's very complicated. I would not count them as one person. And it kind of falls into that similar territory of, like, I don't think we're really giving the subject the grace and respect that it deserves, and it kind of just falls into, here's a fun way to present my fetish. That's most things in 3. It's, yeah, Art and Alico 3 absolutely has Kodaka syndrome big time. Like, that's a thing, right? The author's thinly veiled fetish, that's a trope, right? Now we're talking. Forget that 3 exists. If we're forgetting that 3 exists, the answer is still easy. It's Jill. Right? Like, obviously it's Jill. It's Jill or Nero. I guess for some people, it is a way of life. I guess. And the prophecy will be fulfilled. Everything will come full circle. Maybe soon I'll swap the song so I don't make you all suffer listening to this on loop for hours. But I still have not found the answers I seek. Yeah. Can you give me an example, please? Why don't you give me an example? Hey there, gamer. Welcome. The only genius in Arts and Elegant 3 is the music. That's it. Nothing else. I forgot her name. But do you remember the girl, Akko? I think she has the same voice actress as Cloche. And she kind of has like the pumpkin bloomers, and she's one of the Raventails who can like physically defend herself in 3. Do you remember who I'm talking about? The fucking gall that they were like, yes, the combat is like, follow the rhythm of the music. Absolutely the fuck not, you stupid gaslighting bitches. You didn't program anything like that. Yeah, right, I can't remember her name either. Did you feel the same way as me? Did you feel the same way? I was like on my hands and knees begging for her to join us. I wanted her in the party so bad. And it never fucking happened. Hey, Lucid, welcome in. It's been a while, gamer. How's it going? She was like one of the coolest fucking characters. She wasn't obnoxious. She wasn't annoying. She was so cool. And then she never joined. She never joined my party. And they did the thing at like, you know, right before the final boss. You could keep fighting her and she would get stronger each time. And I was like, oh my god, if I beat her, maybe she'll finally join me. And I think I did fight her like 3 or 4 times and she never joined me. I was so upset. We did get Shirotaka Light, it's true. Crazy how that's the blueprint. Sims has combat? I've actually never played a Sims game. Which is probably, I'd probably enjoy it. They seem goofy and silly. Is that what I want? You and me both, gamer. You and me fucking both. Do you know the amount of times he's told me, like, oh, I think my work schedule is shifting around soon, so once I get used to it, I think I'll have a little time to stream. And I'm like, okay, let's fucking go. Put your money where your fucking mouth is, boy. He's killing me. Him and Corvidity both. I want them both to stream. But we still talk pretty much every day. Send memes, goof and gaff. So I know he's doing okay. Oh, is that the problem? Okay, is that the problem? Let's see. That would be the solution for handwriting it every time, though, and I'd rather avoid that if I can. But I haven't figured that out yet, so maybe we just need to get the basic solution down for now. Where was that? Yep, it's a co-working stream, so there's not a whole lot going on visually. I'm coding, and when I do that, I tinker with a line or two, open up my game to make sure it runs smoothly, and then shut the game down and keep tinkering. So I'd have to keep recapturing every single time I shut it down and reopen it, and that would just waste a lot of time, so. Nah, that would show spoilers. Can't be having that. So, yippee! Congrats. So then, like that. Like that. That does look correct. That does indeed look correct. So I'm just gonna have to do that every time for now. Okay. I got that to work. Okay. That's not the elegant, streamlined solution that I want, but it works, so it's fine. Okay. Like, even if the boy made pre-recorded stuff, you know? Make some pre-recorded videos and just upload them. Like, damn, boy. Okay, so now that I've got that locked in, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go through the script and I'm going to insert every single one of Ashlyn's sprites that we already exported last week. And there was fucking 50 of them, so I should have plenty. I should not be lacking in expressions for Ashlyn. And then after all of her sprites are locked in for the demo, then the next step will be exporting everyone else's sprites and doing the same for them one by one. I'll change the music so you don't all have to listen to the same song over and over. But the others are kind of like high tension, and this one's like easy to listen to. I do like some tension music too.
The dog with the butter dog. I got the butter on him. The dog with the butter. Dog got the butter on him. Butter dog.
Congrats on 14 months. Thank you for resubscribing, Lily. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Time is fake. Why haven't we destroyed time yet? Was it about the same for Keen Bay? Oh, Lily's been around longer than Ryder. That's kind of surprising. It honestly does feel like longer. We'll go for this one. Oh, I'm fucking illiterate. I read it backwards. Nah, I'm definitely just illiterate. That's all it is. We'll go for this one. It's a little bit quieter at first. Kimbe deserves a 2-month lead. Sometimes some of these fucking social media sites too will just like nuke who you're following sometimes too. So frustrating. But so yesterday, Lily, we completed the script for the demo. So all of the text is in game now. It's locked in. Very exciting. And so right now I am kind of like parsing the music that me and hubby have made and putting it into the spots that I think it's gonna suit best, and also entering in the like the different poses and expression sprites for the right lines. Right now I'm only working on the main character though. I still haven't exported everyone else's sprites yet. But you're also getting a sneak peek at the music. So there's no way I can get like VOD muted, right? There's literally no, this is my music. I can't. I'm side-eyeing you, YouTube. I better not see nothing. But honestly, I think I'm gonna have to... We have a decent amount of music, but not enough variety. I think we're gonna have to compose a few more before the demo.
Pumpkins.
Thank you for following! Welcome to the roast, you're officially a bean! Hello! Welcome, welcome. I think I could go a little bit more on the music. I think we just start at the top and work our way down. So I'll work on the character sprites, and then when we hit spots that need music, we'll add it as we go. I think that's gonna be the most effective here. So all of this we can skip. And we can call the background here the living room. Okay, cool. Got that. How clean is my code? Right now it's pretty clean. Probably like too clean, because there's like nothing complex going on yet. We're keeping the demo pretty simple. It's gonna get terrible later. It's gonna get disgusting. I want like a fancy, unique menu interface. That won't be in the demo, but that's gonna be awful. That's gonna be just terrible. Oh, I'm glad you had a good time, gamer. Congrats on beating it. think we can... So here... Yeah. And then if we, eventually we would have that, like, panorama. Thank you for the gift sub, that is, what the heck? Thank you, gamer! Always so kind. I am nowhere near intelligent enough to build my own engine from scratch. I have to Google literally every single thing I want to do in a pre-existing engine. Like, ain't no way I'm making an engine from scratch. That really is. Ew, no, disgusting. I've literally never used it in my life, and I will continue to never use it. Not a single fucking time ever. If you've ever seen that comic, it's not even a panel, it's a page. It's a page from Way of the House Husband. If you know, you know. And, like, I get why you would, right? Because you truly just have, like, you are the limit of what's capable if you're building the engine yourself, but, like, I run purely off of Delulu, but I at least have enough grounding to understand that that's above my pay grade. Sometimes Delulu is the Salulu. Sometimes. I appreciate that, Necro. It's not like this is my first rodeo. I've made games before. I've done just like a standard visual novel. I've done a point-and-click adventure. I've done a side-scrolling arcade beat-em-up. So, like, you know, I got a little bit under my belt. House player with anxiety. So true. You know, it was actually a legitimate thought because, like, I love Ren'Py. I literally do love Ren'Py. But, like anything, there are pros and cons to everything that exists out there. And one of the big cons is Ren'Py does not have it built in for, like, exporting a build for consoles. It's got one for PC, Mac, Linux, mobile. Those are great. But there's nothing for consoles. So if I ever did get to a point where I did want to try and release this on consoles, I would literally have to rebuild the game in another engine. And that sucks! But also trying to think about it realistically, I don't know how to fucking upload to, like, the Nintendo eShop. Yeah, so they have to, like, rebuild the game in a different engine. as far as I understand it, or some kind of like extension that isn't Ren'Py that you add to Ren'Py or something, but base Ren'Py does not have that functionality. But like, I always hear so many stories about like how difficult it is for like, you know, a very small indie dev to get dev kits and get their game onto the eShops. So I'm like, I'm not gonna be any fucking different. I'm fucking nobody. So just like, we'll just do computers for now, and maybe somehow, some way in the future, that'll be an option on the table, and that'll be cool. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. So I still stuck with Ren'Py in the end. Ain't no fucking way. They like never show visual novels there. Probably the only one would be like Doki Doki. Yeah, that is a whole different wheelhouse. Overlap in the Venn diagram. We have to manifest. We have to manifest the ultimate Delulu. It's true. I'll just be happy getting something out there. The rest can come with time. I'm in no rush. We're gonna want I'm using my hands to visualize what direction I want it to pan, so we want it to pan to the left. Yeah. With like that, right? Is that what I want? It's super fun. I think it kind of wasn't too much of a shock to me that like I found the process of rigging VTuber models to like, I felt very at home because it was super similar in a lot of ways. To the visual novel making process. Yeah! It's not too long. You'd probably finish it today, right? Did you get like what, like halfway yesterday? I think that's correct. Let's go check it out in game and make sure that I'm visualizing this correctly. Oh yeah! Yeah, you should. You should be able to. Yeah, I think you're in the second book by then, because the last chapter is the longest one. That did not work. Oh, maybe it's because there wasn't a second background. That's probably exactly why that didn't happen. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Is that what I want? Like they're leaving author's notes about how much they can't stand him, or? Oh, yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay. Do that. Can I do that? Okay. Damn. I should have taken notes. I had this figured out earlier, and then I deleted my notes. Why did I do that? Damn. Okay. don't know if it's like this in other programs or if it's just RenPy, but with RenPy, your notes are like a forest green. And I didn't have any forest green before, but now I'm slowly filling it. There's gonna be so many fucking notes to myself. I fucking have to at this point. There's too much to keep track of, and my little pea brain is not gonna remember it all. I don't think any of my past games have any comments in them. I'm growing. I'm getting stronger as a game dev. Is it just a matter of changing the order? Let's see. Okay, no, that was not the answer. That looked very silly. I just made things so much worse. guess this isn't that big of a deal, but like, damn, I want to fix it. It was better when it was in front. I'm trying to fix it. Yeah, you know, I might almost be at that point. I might almost be there. It's okay. It auto-saves. So I wouldn't even get hurt. Yeah, honestly, I'm not that used to it. Clip has some auto-saving options, but it's never like, you know, every line you draw. That would be crazy. So the fact that it's like, it is literally like after every line it's saving, it's crazy. I still save just out of instinct, but I guess I don't like moving on without solving something, but I need to be more effective with my time right now. think maybe here would be the first spot. Everything else is gonna be like either special cut-ins or CGs or something, so it's gonna be a little bland at first, but I think this will be the first time we'll cut to like proper sprites for a conversation. Does that work? Let's test that. Forgot. The second it like appears in game and you're like, shit, I forgot. Don't think that is the right expression that I want, but that's okay. I have to have so many fucking tabs open so that I'm like able, like, okay, what thing do I want to call? It's the problem with having so many fucking like assets to manage. We'll go with a different song now. Pirate? You think there's pirates in my game? Yeah, it's not too terrible. I definitely do not think composing is either of our strong suit, but it is fun. Happy birthday to you, gamer. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hey there, Change. Welcome in, gamer. No, it is not my birthday. My birthday is January 1st. We have some silly beans who used to act like every day in December was my birthday. And then the joke kept going, and then it kind of became all year. Somehow. Happy birthday to you too. Happy birthday to every bean. I can't believe we all have the same birthday every day. Yappy barf. Big ampy barf to you. Welcome in, gamer. Hope you're doing good. It's true! Statistically speaking, one of these days. Aw, heck yeah. That's two of you at 25, I think. Is that like when I got the thing? It was 25 days ago. Yeah, probably. I have some dedicated beans. I'm very lucky. Even when I'm sitting here and you can't even see fucking anything. Even when I'm just sitting here doing nothing. What's wrong with you all, honestly? I hope y'all like this shit. What if the game's just ass? What if my like, it's just terrible? What if it's boring and uninteresting? Not even like cringe in a funny way. I build it up all this time. I dedicate so much time to making it, and then it just sucks. Lukewarm at best. Limbo of the Lost? I don't know. That's pretty fucking funny. That's like, it's awful. It's terrible. I feel so bad for the actors who were like, they did not know what was going on. I feel so bad for them. Yeah, I think there's actually interviews out there with at least one of them who, like, because, you know, you're just, like, applying to a job, right? It's not like you necessarily know what's going on behind the scenes on the dev side of things, you know? You're just given a script and you record. And at least one of them had publicly spoken about, like, how they felt ashamed that their name was associated with this, with how much theft went on. I hope not. Fortunately, it's older, so, you know. Like, if it was nowadays, they absolutely would, because people are fucking awful and they'll go attack anyone they can get a hold of, you know? Yeah, no, literally. Still have to clean that up a little bit, but that's okay. No, it's so true. comes out, but don't worry, I don't think there's gonna be any in the demo, so we're good for now. Welcome in on the YouTube side. Hello, hello. But take good care of yourself, gamer. Okay, so like that. Okay, let's see what that does. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that really sucks that they didn't go back to gaming after. I don't know if it was because of their experience with that. I think the game ended with, like, coming soon, right? I've never played myself, but I've watched other streamers play it, and I think that is the last thing that you see at the game is, like, Vtuber Chiu coming soon. I don't know if, like, an early build is out there somewhere or not. But I know there's, like, a little commercial advertisement for it at the end of the first game. I don't think it ever fully came out, though. Yeah, I've never seen anyone stream any of the second one. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but... Yeah, I think it's definitely because they were very, you know, vocal about the fact that they were working on a second game. You know, it's in the ending of the first game, so even if it was just like still in the thought process, or they were like, oh, this is gonna go great, this is gonna be so good, and like then I'll get a second game out, like keep the hype up or something, you know, I don't know. But I don't know that there's ever been an actual release, because it was pretty immediate. The plagiarism retaliation was pretty quick. Yeah. As they should, honestly. Blame everything on Kodaka always. Yeah, and it always, well, it's always true. It's literally always true. He is always at fault, no matter what we're talking about. Because he is the writer. He's not just like the producer or director, you know, he is the writer. So we do in fact get to blame him for everything. So true, Akko. I'm pretty sure it's Kodaka. Maybe he just did the scenario and someone actually wrote the novel? Maybe? But I'm pretty sure it was Kodaka. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's him. It's so fucking true. So why write them? Well, okay, so does that mean he doesn't like Nekomaru? Like, what does not writing, like, not being able to write them, what does that mean? Does that mean all of the characters who just kind of come across as, like, pointless and worthless, are those the bad writing? Or is it all the ones who are so insufferable? Are those the ones he can't write? What does it mean? Or does it mean that he completely refuses to write anything he doesn't like? Therefore, we don't know what he doesn't like, because it doesn't exist in the stories, right? Like, what does it mean? I got to a scene last night in 100 Line. I won't say what because of spoilers, but it was near the end of the Ruby tier route that I'm in right now. And I was devastated by it. I was very upset. And my little sis was like in a voice call with me. So she doesn't know what's going on, but she could hear voice clips now and then coming from my TV. And she's like, oh, is it finally happening? Are you finally getting your gay sex? And I'm like, no, I am in fact getting the exact opposite of gay sex right now. I was so mad. Yeah, I was very upset. I was devastated. This is now the worst route. This is the worst one so far. Could not believe. Literally. They literally have one job. I am almost at 60 endings. I'm almost at 60% of this fucking game and I still have not found gay sex. And now my little sister is just like, I think you got pranked. I think someone is just like baiting you. I don't think there's gay sex in this game. And I'm like, I have to keep believing. I have to keep manifesting or I'll never find it. I can't give up. It's like that, you know, the diamond digging meme. That's me looking for the gay sex. I'm not gonna be the guy who gives up. It's not gonna be me. You got a whole spreadsheet? Damn. That's dedication. Does it need to go the other way? Wow, that's quite the compliment. I don't think I deserve that compliment. I made this song. Little old me. Yeah, I think we ended on... I think we're on like day 91, day 92. We'll definitely get an ending tonight. I don't really consider myself a composer because I feel like a toddler just like smashing buttons on a keyboard. I have no theory. I have no formal training or practice or anything. But I like music a lot, and I know what I think sounds good together. So, you know. I think so, right? Yeah. No, I have not composed anything. I just push keys and make the beep boops. Riley, it's Riley! You probably get that all of the time. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, no, absolutely fuck that shit. Disgusting. Never. Absolutely never. That's my process for everything, right, Potabo? That's how it is for the drawing, for the writing, everything. Lily, thank you for the gift sub! Thank you! Yeah, I would say that to like literally anyone else, right? Because it's kind of common, it's a common like conversation topic if someone like learns that I draw, right? And they're like, oh, I'm not an artist. I'm like, well, actually, you are. Human beings as creatures are just like naturally born artistic, right? When you're a child, you want to doodle, you want to scribble. Who doesn't love fucking drawing on the sidewalk with chalk? Like, we love to make noises with our mouths. We love to sing and boop and bop. Like, that's just how we be. That's how we are as creatures. But then it comes to me and I'm like, I have had formal training in art, quote unquote, right? Illustration. But I'm still like, nah, I'm not an artist. Not me. The rules apply to you, not me. Yeah, our brains they're really dumb. They're really mean to us. Okay, so we do that first. Okay. The order of events is very important here. Yeah, I think that really is the only way I've been able to get anything done in any capacity, whether it's illustration or game dev or whatever, is because everything I do is goal-oriented. I have a specific goal, and that helps like frame. It gives me a starting point. It's like, okay, I need this literal specific thing, so go make the literal specific thing that I need, you know? But it's so overwhelming when you just like, you're just sitting there being like, I could do anything. So what do I do? Where do I start? That's so overwhelming and like crippling. truly the most terrifying. Like, that is the worst part. Even if I'm like, oh, I need to do this illustration and I want this kind of feel with it, it still is like, I have so many ways I could go about starting composing that as an image, right? The starting is always the worst. It's true. It's just like what the King of Facade said in Nier. Rules aren't there to restrict you, they're there to show you what you can do. I'm still so mad every fucking day that Papa Nier is not on Steam. I love Papa Nier. Someone immediately, of course, made a mod so you can replace Bro Nier with Papa Nier, but, you know, it's still the same cutscenes and everything for Bro Nier. Both are canon to me, because if you play Papa Nier, and then you play Bro Nier, while it is mostly the same game, if you pay close attention, all of the dates that are in the game are different if you're Papa Nier and if you're Bro Nier. And given the format of the game and the whole, like, overall arcing, like, lore and everything, it does check out and make sense that both of them are canon at the same time. So I do love both of them. But Papa Nier is just so special. Concerned arms down. Okay, well, that fixed my problem finally. Okay, that did fix one of the problems. That's good. Nice. Yeah, Eternal Sonata would be great. Just on anything modern. So many people missing out on such a good game. That's probably like the most unhinged competent game I've ever played. And the most unhinged incompetent game I've ever played is Chaos Wars. Fucking Chaos Wars. One of these days I'll feel the strength, the inner strength to stream that game. It's gonna be hell for me, it's gonna be hell for all of you. Nah, Chaos Wars will never happen. The company shut down immediately after release. Chaos Wars will never see the light of day again. I don't know how true that is. They do have some classics in there. They have Gungrave characters, and that's a pretty cult classic franchise. And that's getting, that's even getting like a brand new game next year. Is that when the new Gungrave game comes out? And Shadow Hearts was a pretty popular JRPG back in the day. So I wouldn't say that everything in Chaos Wars was super obscure. There was definitely plenty that were, but especially for the time that Chaos Wars came out, some of those were pretty well loved and received characters. So I fixed that problem. I need you to go. I need you to exit stage left. That's what I need you to do, girl. Can you do that for me? Yeah, that's Chaos Wars. I love that game so much. It's the worst. There's nothing good about it. That's why it's so great. I keep thinking like, man, someday I gotta stream it. It's so fucking funny. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. We'll see. It's like nothing makes me happier than introducing Chaos Wars to someone. It's so great how under the radar it went for how insane it is. I love introducing it to people. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's fucking great. Wait, Riley, do you not know Chaos Wars? Do I get to be distracted and show you? Oh my god, this is my favorite time of day. This is the best. Just leave it to me. I'm gonna show you everything you need to know, okay? This is all you need. This is it. This is all you need to know, okay? All right? I'm just gonna show you a scene from the game, okay? And I just need you to know that this is real. Everything I'm about to show you is real, was officially licensed and published. You could have gotten this on your PlayStation 2. Your Sony PlayStation 2 trademark. Enjoy.
So, can you move, Uru? Karen?
Wow, I really can't move my body.
What did you do, Nicole?
Perfume desigitaris, a type of muscle relaxant gas. You probably don't understand the logic, but you can feel the effects, no?
No, really, it's great. I can't tense my muscles at all.
I'm done with your nonsense. I'll take your Tengayo away.
Be careful. You'll probably get sick, just like when you eat rotten food off the ground.
It's okay, Uru. Just relax and let it go. I'll be done in a second.
I don't really want your twisted love. I really don't.
Stop it, Nicole. I can't move. Is anyone there?
I know you guys are having fun, but could you stop a sec and tell me why I am involved with this?
Who's having fun? I'm in a load of trouble, just so you know.
I'm sorry. You don't have anything to do with this.
Karen is so nice. Did you hear that? It's all your fault.
Too bad. I can't care less about her. I'll take care of her after I get your Tengayo.
What? You can't say stuff like that. You could ruin your reputation.
Nicole, listen to yourself. She has nothing to do with this.
Like I said, I don't care. I'll kill her if I feel like it. It doesn't matter to me.
You're going too far. That's not funny anymore, you know.
Are you freaking out, Uru? That's amusing. Let's change the plan then. I'll kill her first. Uru, you can just lie down and enjoy the show.
What? I didn't see that coming at all.
blame Uru, little girl. It's all because of him.
Stop it. Come on and get me. Or are you too scared?
You make me laugh, Uru. But you have to wait your turn. Be a good boy and wait. Well, I don't even know you, but you need to die. Just for the pure pleasure of it. Jump!
Hilma!
Yeah!
What? You too?
What, do you know them?
You swine. What do you think you're doing?
That's my question.
I know. What are you doing? That's just wrong, dude.
I'm gonna hurt you badly. I mean really badly.
So the story goes, these people wanted to start like localizing video games, and I think maybe they had done one other game before this. I think it was some like tank shooter game or something. I don't know. But so they bought the licensing for this game, and then there's a fuck ton of characters in this game. There's an insane amount of characters in this game. And I don't know if they were just like, oh shit, we can't afford that many voice actors. We just can't. So literally, all of the voices in the game are the localizer's family. Children, cousins, aunts, uncles, whoever they could get. Whoever they could get in front of a microphone. The whole game is like that. You would think like, okay, that was funny. That was great. That was a good time. But it would lose it. Like, it would lose the appeal. Eventually, the dead horse would be beaten too much and just, the joke's over. But no, it never stops teaching you the newer depths of how bad voice acting can get. I won't show a lot, but I'm gonna pick there's usually 3 I show. Because there's 3 clips in particular. I can't get over it. There's 3 scenes that always just, I love how he literally said splat out loud. Who told him to say splat out loud? Yeah, I love the old man. He talks like he has to say an essay with one breath. He's like, I'm not allowed to breathe. No time in between lines. Everything has to go. So it just sounds like he's gasping for breath at the end. Let's see. This one is this one. Oh my god. You're not gonna notice it. It's gonna take a second. But once it happens,
They just appeared out of nowhere. What's going on?
That's a summon key. Normally, the transportation of knights occurs by natural causes, but this key can make that happen intentionally.
I hope I'm wrong, but doesn't this mean we need to find a way out of here for one more person?
Well, from your point of view, I guess you're right. You think I'm a good-for-nothing, right?
So we are bringing everybody in advance.
Exactly. You're getting it.
He's down and isn't moving. Is he hurt?
Hey, wait. Just wait a sec. Hey, listen to me, okay? I broke your cup, and I know that was your favorite cup, too. I do feel slightly bad. I'm even considering apologizing. So let's just calm down, and you stop punching me with the iron ball in your fist. Hey, you're not Talia. Who are you?
I'm Hayatamaru. Who are you?
I'm the king of Alutair. King Tanatu.
The young king of Alutaded? You're Tanati. I'm honored to meet you. Do you know him? We're from the same world, except he's from a few hundred years before. Could summoning to Endia cross the borders of time as well?
Not exactly. Technically, Tonati and Hero exist in different worlds. Probably almost exactly the same, but time runs slightly different.
I see. Very similar, but not the same. But we're still under the same star now. Do you want to join us in finding a way out?
What's going on?
We're looking for a way back to the worlds we came from. We're gathering a group to cooperate to figure that out.
Let me reconfirm one thing. No one knows the way to go back. Ha ha!
What's so funny? Did I say something wrong?
There's no way back. I can't go back to Luda. Celia isn't here. I am free. Goodbye, violence. Goodbye, tyranny. I thank you for summoning me. You may receive my compliments. Also, I will help you. You may celebrate. One thing, however, don't ever think about taking me back.
Suit yourself.
Goodbye, tyranny. Just like an actual toddler. You know that kid didn't see a fucking penny. They probably gave him some Skittles and called it a day. Oh, so good. Literal baby. A literal child. And I don't even think he sounds that terrible or anything. It's just so funny that it's like, you are so clearly... You don't have a fully formed frontal lobe yet. Oh my god. He can't even say some of the words. It's so funny. A couple more. This one we won't even watch the whole thing, but I love this one so much.
Now I think I've got my head around this different dimensions business, but how do I get back to Tokyo?
What's Tokyo?
The world I came from. How do I get back to where I came from?
Oh, that. Well, the thing is...
Another one!
Let's meet up with my friend from around here.
Okay, where?
It's so fucking good. Okay, well look at the old man and then I'll stop. Where do I find him? There he is. There's my fucking guy. There's my fucking guy. I think we'll skip forward a little bit because there's another character in here, but they're not that bad, all things considered. They're okay. I've been obsessed with Chaos Wars my whole life. So the way that I stumbled upon this was I loved bad dubs. Usually of anime, but sometimes games, you know. And I'd research bad dubs. I'd go looking for them because I loved eating them up. They were the fucking best. And I stumbled upon that first clip with Uwu. And I saw it, and I was so convinced that it was a fan dub, you know. There was never a second where I was like, oh, that's actually the game, you know. But I thought it was the funniest fucking shit ever, and I showed it to a friend of mine, and we had a good laugh over it, had a great time, it was funny, and we moved on with our lives. That's what I thought. A week later, we meet up, and she places the game in my hands. And I'm like, what is this doing here? And she's like, well, we have to find out if it's real. And I was like, you bought the game? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, but you said we have to figure out. She's like, there ain't no fucking way I'm playing this by myself. We're in this together. So we went and played the game, and I beat it. I played the whole game start to finish. So I can confirm it's real, and it's so much worse than you could ever imagine. I don't even think it's that long of a game for like the core like campaign of it, but the game is so poorly put together without a single thought for the user that it becomes, you know, a 60+ hour game. There's like so many playable characters. There are far too many playable characters. And normally when you have a game like that, you're like, okay, I'm going to pick my favorites and I'm just going to train them and I'll go through the story with them. Sometimes you even just pick like the first 4, you know, since you have them the longest, right? But this game has a limit for how many characters you can have out on the field. And I want to say the limit is like 6 or 7 characters. It's been a hot minute since I played, so I could be wrong about that number. But it's like 6 or 7 characters that you can use on a map. And every single mission, 3 to 4 of those slots are taken from you. They force you to use other characters. And a lot of times, it's whoever you just got in the story, and they show up 20 fucking levels under you. So you are constantly struggling. You are constantly just like, well, now I have to go spend time training you because they're going to force me to use you for the next couple of maps until I get the next person. And then I have to do it again with the next fucking person. So you spend so much time just crawling through this game because of that. There are so many reasons why this game is terrible. It is not just the dub. The dub is not the only problem with this game. Gameplay mechanics make no fucking sense. There are functions in there that are literally just stolen from Disgaea. And I say the word stolen with full confidence because visually it's on screen, but functionally it does nothing. So it's like, why did you include this in your interface? Well, Disgaea did. Disgaea had this in the visual interface, and Disgaea was like the tactical strategy JRPG of this time, you know what I mean? But in Disgaea, it had a function. It did something. And in Chaos Wars, it does nothing. So it's like, why are you showing me it on screen if I can't use it? The thing in particular is height. There's a height gauge in the top right corner at all times in combat, both in Disgaea and Chaos Wars. But in Disgaea, the height actually has a function. The height has like a number that's calculated, and it determines like how far you can throw a character, how far you can like jump up an incline. The height value has functions in Disgaea. The height function has no functions in Chaos Wars. It's just visually shown on screen, and that's it. There's nothing in the game that calls on the height at all. Height was a thing in Tactics as well, it's true. But if you look at the interface for Chaos Wars, it's very similar to Disgaea. Yeah, this is a PS2 game. There's other insane things, like your moves can evolve, and that's not crazy in of itself, you know? Persona had that. Plenty of games have, like, as you level up, whether it's scripted or randomized, you know? A lot of SMT games had that, where you could, like, randomly change a move to something else, right? Yeah, it literally doesn't even apply to ranged attacks. It has no function. It's crazy. But so in Chaos Wars, anytime you use an ability, any time you use an ability, I need to emphasize this, it has a random chance of changing. Your heal can turn into a base attack. Your ultimate can turn into a base attack. At any time in the middle of the final boss. You can, but that's just insane that that's like an option. Why is this here? Why is this like this? Why is your game like this? It just tells me that there was no, if there was any player testing, you know, any quality of life testing, they didn't listen. They did not listen to what any of their testers said, if there was any testing. It's such a crazy, crazy game. It's not good by any means. The only reason why you keep coming back is how funny the voice acting is. The fights are so long and they're such a drag. None of them are fun, but you're like, but I know once I beat this fuck-ass level, I'm gonna get another amazing voice-acted cutscene. And that's the carrot they dangle. Last one, and then I'll stop distracting myself.
Oh well, we'll go check out Cholula Island, I guess.
Yes, Gaizan's basement is near here, so we should get away as soon as we can.
You said Gaizan?
You mentioned that name before. It doesn't look like they're very friendly, but who are they?
Gaizan is a knight who was transported here a few years ago. He gathered bandits and mercenaries from all over Golagor and built an organization called Gaizan.
What's that?
It's similar to the Lewin.
It can't be.
And who would be taking my name in vain? 'Tis I, Gaizan.
Whoa! Where'd he come from?
What? I came because you called. And watch your mouth, kid. I don't take kindly to people with bad manners.
You're absolutely right, sir. My name is Itsukushima Emily. I'd love to be as revered as you, sir.
Whatever. Why would she ever be revered?
I'd have never guessed it was you.
Long time no see. It's such a nice surprise to see you here. Hero, would you like me to spill your tainted blood on this spot?
You used to be wiser before you were banished from country to country. What you just said just now will cost you your life.
Sir, she's really, really mad.
Don't worry, anger won't kill you.
Is that guy trembling?
I can't let her be in my way. I'm building a new land in this country. I'll never commit the same mistake as Dome. I'll stake my life on being at the top of the world again.
Losers really talk too much. Fine. Strike me with all your might. You have your dream or your life, just as I once vowed.
No way. Retreat! Strategic withdrawal.
Yes, sir. It's Kushima Emily. Withdraw.
Running
God,
away.
it's still going.
Are you still mad? Hero!
Why are you afraid of me? You haven't done anything.
By the way, I wonder where Shizuku is.
They dropped something behind.
Damn, no more Gaizan. I love Gaizan. He's the fucking best. Whoever's grandpa that is. I love Chaos Wars with all of my heart. Everyone should play it, even though it's the worst game ever made. You'll hate playing it. You will hate every fucking second you torment yourself with this game. But those cutscenes. Right! Oh my god, he had just the right amount of sass. It's a specific method? What does that mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, you see that a lot with that's like the Eggman, the Shadow the Hedgehog pissed on my wife. That's the same thing. I don't know if they thought anything so like, oh yeah, we should do that. We should dub the game in this old-fashioned dubbing way. I probably didn't think anything like that. Potamo, you know what this is! I can't believe there's no way you don't know what this is. There is no fucking way you don't know what this is. There is no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I don't believe it. I have more faith in you than that. Dire, it's terrible. It's so bad. It's all over today. They got me talking about Chaos Wars again.
Following program is classified M. It is recommended for viewers 15 years and over. We recommend the use of the parental lock system.
I come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife and he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small dick. It's the size of this walnut except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that, it looks like 2 balls in a bong. He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right, this is what you get. My super laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the fucking earth. Now get out of my fucking sight before I piss on you too.
Oh, my stomach hurts. Potama, there's no way that was your first time seeing that. That's such a classic. Oh my god. Now I've what else? I have to think. What else? I had to teach you about Chaos Wars. I had to teach you about Shadow the Hedgehog pissing on Eggman's wife. Oh my god. There's so much to teach you, child. I do need to go back to work. It's true. He's Screm. I know that he's Screm, but I think a lot of times I mix him up with Guzman is a person, right? He's kind of old, but like badass and cool. And he's like, was he on Team Skull? I don't remember. But there was like a human. I should Google this. I should Google Pokemon. Guzma. Okay. Guzma is a guy from Pokemon, and he's cool. And whenever I hear Guzzlord, I automatically think of Guzma. But I do know that Guzzlord is a Pokemon that screams like a man. I do know that. Their names are just too similar. But calling your Pokemon Guzzlord is crazy. How the fuck are you gonna call your Pokemon that? Yeah, I think Guzma would be the Guzzlord. I think so. He's cool like that. Yeah, the world is vast and beautiful. There's so many things out there. It's incredible, honestly. But the hydration is getting to me, so I need to take a bathroom break really quick. And then we'll get the music going again, and then I'll be productive again, I promise. So BRB beans. I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. And we're back. Thank you, thank you. Back to playing more music from the game. Thank you, thank you. So what I want to do, get rid of this, and then do that. And then theoretically that solves my problem. Okay, cool. I fixed the problem! Yippee! I fixed it. I had 3 problems, and now I'm down to 1. Good job, me. And while scrolling through the text quickly to get to the part I needed to test, I realized I made a mistake. So then I fixed that mistake. We're just problem solving left and right. Problem solving fools. Okay, so I would really love to fix that last problem, but I'm still going to ignore it for now, because I'll get more work done in the long run today if I ignore that problem for now. Okay, so I guess let's just see. Does that look awkward? I think it's okay. I'm sitting here being like, I need more variations and expressions. Having 50 for one character isn't enough. I need more. Oh my god. Why am I like this? Yeah, I literally, that's not an exaggeration. I have 56 variations for my main character right now. And I'm sitting here, like, inputting them. And I'm just like, but I also need this, and I also need that. Yeah, but I'm gonna do it with all the other characters too. It's me we're talking about after all. And then there's costumes. So I have to do all the different variations with all the costumes. Yeah, I am Delulu, but I am honest at the end of the day. I know I'm the problem, at the very least. See how this looks. Okay, I think that looks all right. I could probably put a pause in there to give like a little bit more. I like to let it linger a little bit. maybe pause a little bit longer. We'll do that for now. Let's see. What's next? So I think my goal for today is to have everything within the demo regarding the main character to be done. Like, everything involving her will have everything it needs. And she has the most lines, so that's good. Yeah, I want that one next. Oh, you'll get that in no... You'll probably have that by the end of stream today. No worries. It's another track from my game. You'll hear it in the finished product. Wow. Crazy. You could, but you don't need to. You'll definitely get 600 by the time stream's over. Wowie zowie. What the heck? That's very kind of you, thank you. I am I'd like, I don't even know if calling me an amateur is applicable, but thank you. We don't have a date yet, and I don't even think, like, there's gonna be, like, a big, proper, official release of the demo immediately. I might just make an itch.io page just for easy access for people to download the demo. And then I'll probably just, like, make an announcement in the Discord and on my socials and stuff, but, like, I'm not making a Steam page or anything yet. Because I keep seeing conflicting things about, like, if your Steam page is up for a long time, it affects Steam pushing your game, like, when it actually does go live. You know what I mean? I keep seeing conflicting reports on stuff like that. Lily, are you not in the Discord? Really? I just assume that you all are. I'll send it to you later. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. Yeah, like, it's dumb that I have to worry about stuff like that, right? Like, man, just let me focus on making my damn game. Why do I gotta, like, stress out about, like, the time in between my demo and the full game coming out and stuff like that, right? So I'll just have, like, a safe landing page so people don't have to feel too scared about downloading things from me, you know? And, it'll be a pretty casual drop whenever it happens, but I'm hoping this month. We'll see what happens, because, you know, I'm also trying to plan things for birthday. Maybe. No, literally, I could just drop like a fucking, a Mediafire link. Not even a website, just here you go. Trust me, beans. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'll put something together. It shouldn't be too intensive just to do that, you know? Get a couple of images, screenshots up there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that one. before. Awkward with arms tucked. Okay, let's see how that scene looks. Okay, that line. Why did that one not go away? Why did that one not go away?
Yo, sister. Why the fuck 11 can't be 1E1?
Bitch, that's what I'm saying now. You got 22,
33, 44.
1E1, bitch.
1E1, bitch. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Let me get you a shout out. 1 second. Pantaquillo? I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Meh. You all can't hear it, but I can hear it, and it's driving my brain crazy, so I'm turning it off for now. Well, welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I designed, drew, and rigged my own VTuber model, all the art you see on screen, my emotes and everything like that. Pantaquillo. Okay, nice. Thank you. I will try my best to remember that. but I'm also a game developer. I'm making a psychological horror, thriller, mystery, visual novel right now. Wowie zowie. La Pumpkin! Thank you for following! Welcome to the roaster, officially a bean. And Suzune as well. Thank you! Snoopy! Thank you! I am trying to have a playable demo out by the end of the month. That is my goal. Theoretically, I can hit that goal. We will see what happens. Oh, you're making one too! Awesome! What kind of game are you making? If anyone is curious about my game, I have drawn the opening scene of the game in manga form, so you can read the intro there. Hell yeah! Like, literally that's all of the classics. Yumeniki, Ib, Madfather, Crooked Man, Wadanohara, literally all the classics. I believe in you. We've just met, but I believe in you. You're gonna do it. We're both gonna do it, gamer. Even if it comes out a little bit later than planned, that's okay. I need to tell myself that too. But I'm rooting for you! Yeah, exactly. But I appreciate the raid. What were you streaming today? What were you two up to? If anyone has to go raid and run, take care of your real life needs, please feel free to do so. I appreciate having you here. Okay, but is there a good way to play Sonic Unleashed? I don't think that exists. I'll believe it when I see it. Oh my god, can I finally use this and like actually get street cred? Can I actually... I played the entirety of Sonic 06 on a PS3 and I won. Well, Pan, you're cool too. Good luck at school today. I appreciate you. Yeah, I truly suffered. I think that's probably the most suffering I've ever done in my life, is completing that game on a you know, real hardware, on a real PS3. I've been a Sonic fan my whole life, but I'm a fake Sonic fan, because the reason why I loved Sonic was Sonic 06. I grew up on the cartoon, and I loved it, but I never played a Sonic game, ever. And then I just thought it was kind of funny the older I got, like not playing them and still considering myself a Sonic fan. Because I love the music. The music's so fucking great, always. But so then, I was like, okay, if I'm actually gonna play a Sonic game, it'd be funny if I only played the bad ones. I can tell people I'm a Sonic fan, and then I'm just like, I'm actually the worst Sonic fan out there. So, I've only played Sonic 06, and Shadow the Hedgehog, and I got every ending in Sonic, or in Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh yeah, I knew what I was getting myself into. I knew. I'm very dumb, and I love punishing myself. So at this point, if I have to like keep tradition, I think... There was like the storybook series, and those weren't that good, right? Those kind of sucked. Yeah, so I think it would have to be like maybe one of those if I was gonna continue punishing myself. Basically, I'm not allowed to play Generations. I can't play that one. Not allowed. I'm not allowed to have a good time playing Sonic. I think I had a friend who really loved that. Was that on the DS? Yeah, okay. So I had a friend who he knew that I was like only playing bad Sonic games, and he's like, okay, everyone hates this one, but I love it, so let's play it together. And I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. So there is a single stream of me playing Sonic Chronicles, but I accidentally live deleted the save file. So I've only played like maybe 3 hours tops of that one. I did not hate what I played. I had a good time with those 3 hours, but you know. I fucked up big time on that one. I would have kept going too. Like, I was like into it, and then I just accidentally, I thought I was like safely turning off the DS emulator, and no, I fucked everything up and I completely deleted the data. I might someday, because I didn't dislike it. I liked what I played. I thought it was cute. Someday. So for some reason, this sprite didn't hide. Literally all the other sprites hid themselves like they were supposed to, but this one fucker is like, no, I will live forever. I was double checking that because that's kind of what I assumed too, but it looks 1-for-1 correct. It looks right. There has to literally just be like a single thing wrong with the line. Okay. There was a couple. I ran through the whole scene start to finish now, and there was 3 that don't go away when I told them to. New song. I don't remember if I played this one already. Oh, this one is new? Okay, good. For some of them, I literally don't even remember if it was me who composed it or Johnny. I think this one was me. I honestly don't even remember. Some of them I know for sure are Johnny. Yeah, we get a little funky with it. Sorry, I think I responded in my head, and I don't think I ever responded out loud, Dakota. I haven't decided yet, like... I'll probably have something like a gallery in-game where, like, you unlock all of the CGs and stuff, right? That's pretty normal. But maybe I will do, like, a DLC kind of art book soundtrack thing. Maybe I will do that. But I think I would keep them together. I wouldn't do it separate. It'd be all in one. Maybe. Okay, let's go find out exactly which line is it. Okay, this line. This line is the problem child. What does that look like? Is that awkward or does that solve my problem? Okay, cool. Little bit of a brute force technique, but that's okay. We fixed the problem. Okay, so now we can keep moving forward. need one. I guess I could do that one. Yeah, we can do that one. Okay, well, let's take a look at that scene now. Okay, the last one didn't work. Okay. Even brute forcing it didn't fix it that time. Why? Why? One more time. Wait. Right. How did I do it before? Okay, that's how I did it. Okay. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Okay, cool. I'll probably want to adjust how long we linger on a particular sprite, but that's gonna be easier to figure out once I actually have like the sound effects in there, because I want them to be reacting to things that you actually hear. So I'll have to get that in there and then adjust the numbers a bit, but the structure of everything looks good. I'm doing good on my hydrating, but I haven't eaten my yogurt yet. I should probably do that. One more boss run, you got this, gamer. Yeah, I don't think there was ever anything about the game that, like, drove me away from it. Just too many games. Too many games out there. Maybe someday. It do got space vibes, don't it? Oh, really? I've never seen that. It has this kind of vibe. It's a parody movie. Was the book a parody too? Oh, okay, okay, I gotcha. They made games? I guess that checks out. They used to make like tie-in games for everything back in the day. Are they good? I don't feel like I've ever heard anyone talk about them. Yeah, that checks out. I feel like for, like, those old school ones, they have to have, like, something super infamous about them for people to talk about them. Like that fucking E.T. one. Yeah. Yeah, all the music we've been listening to so far today has been me and hubby, I should say. Some of them are him. I think this one is him. Yeah, he helped with the scenario planning, so he knows the major strokes of the game, but I am the one writing the actual script and everything, so I'll come to him and be like, okay, I need something for this moment, this mood, this vibe. Ooh, because that kind of was like the thing, right? Because that's how you got all the quarters in the arcades, was if you made your game hard, kids would keep dying and keep putting the quarters in. So that kind of was like the norm, but even for that time period, it was rough, huh? That sounds terrible. That one went straight to console. I guess I'd have to see how the game actually works, because I feel like there was a couple, but maybe I'm being too generous with the application of that name, of that genre. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with what we've done so far. I certainly find myself being stricter on the drawings more than anything else. I keep going back through the game as I'm placing in all the sprites and I'm like, I could draw that better. Oh, okay, so we're talking like King's Quest. Okay, cool. Now I know totally what we're talking about. Awesome. Those games are pretty hard to go back and play now. One, because like a lot of times for anti-piracy reasons, there was like important things you needed in the game manual, like the physical one you got with the game. But then also the thought process of like, this game is looking for me to draw conclusions and to think up things and like use verbiage that we don't use anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's so fascinating to go back and play really old games like that, and like our language and brains just don't work that way anymore. It's kind of a fun challenge. to go back and try to solve it the way that the game wants you to solve it. Yeah, for games like the old King's Quests, they actually had, like, hotlines. You could, like, call someone, and it was their job to give you a hint. They would, like, ask you where you were in the game, and they'd give you a hint on how to solve it. And, you know, this is back in the day when you had to, like, pay per minute or whatever that you were on the phone. Crazy. I never got to live it, unfortunately, but I've heard it from people who actually would call those hotlines. It is fascinating to me. It's fascinating. And that's just like, you know, the 80s version of a game guide, a game magazine or whatever, you know? But the fact that that used to be a human being's job is they would just sit there and wait for kids to call them and be like, I'm stuck in my video game, help me. XCOM is the one where it's like notoriously RNG based, right? Like you miss a lot. Am I thinking of the right one? Oh, but it's kind of untrue. Okay, okay. But I'm at least thinking of the right franchise. Oh, okay, okay. Oh. And people are just silly and keep taking the risky shots. The people who would say those kind of things, I mean. Yeah, of course, that's what percentages are all about. Even fucking Uma Musume's that way. I failed a 2%. Goddamn. Fucked up. It's true! Because now I hyperfixate on that fucking 2% I missed. Yeah, whenever someone's like, 1 in 100 means if I do it 100 times, I'll get it. It's like, no, that's actually not, that's not what that means. Okay, okay. Wait, I thought you said you knew earlier. Have you changed your mind? Oh, okay, okay, okay. So, you could make one of those, like if you make a wheel, you could spin a wheel, or you could like, you know, flip a coin, or I guess you could put both in the Discord server, and then I can do Chef's Pick. Oh yeah, I bet, because XCOM's been around for fucking ever, right? It's just natural that it would change as the norms of the medium and genre change. Yeah, do it, do it. So you don't have to like, you could write Chef's Pick when you redeem or whatever, and then just put both references in the server. Easy peasy. Yippee! Good job, gamer! Are you gonna go give it to them? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do it, do it, do it. Yippee! Sounds good. Take good care of yourself. Good work today. But yeah, I'll pick one. Probably whichever one I think would be more fun to draw at the moment, I guess. And then next time you can just ask for the other one. Easy. I don't know what that means, but I'm ready. Come at me, Bean. Enjoy that lurk. Man, it's getting longer and longer. It's getting kind of satisfying to look at. I think I will take another bathroom break now, and then I probably should eat a little bit of my yogurt. But BRB beans. We're making good progress, I swear. Every line of code this game gets closer to being playable. Maybe, potentially. See you soon! Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
distracted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me. But I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good. But sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. And we're back. I'm getting heckin' hungry, so I need to eat my yogurt. I can't be pushing it off anymore. Thank you. And I was like, what should I do while I'm eating my yogurt? And I was like, okay, well, maybe if we're starting Despair Girls tomorrow, which is terrifying, I'm really scared. What if we watch the trailer? Because now, you know, that's next, so that the trailer's fine, right? So maybe let's go watch the trailer for it. All right, looks like we got a couple. We have an official trailer, a thematic trailer, a second trailer. We got a couple here we could pick from. Whoopee. Aw, apothecary. Just like an alchemist. Hello, hello, welcome in on the YouTube side. Okay, so I'm gonna just mute myself and eat my yogurt, and we're gonna watch this trailer. This is what we're gonna play tomorrow. Unfortunately.
まみれた小汚い女と思ってるのね。母さん？いや、笑顔の素敵な殺人鬼です。フレフレフレ。
これから僕たちはゲームを始めるんだ。
勝つのは私ですけどね。
僕ちんはそれくらい醜いんだよ。
絶対にリーダーのオレッチが勝ってやるからな。楽しいからこれをやるの。
Gotta hide it in case recommended videos are sus. But welcome in. Sorry, I muted myself so I can eat. Let me grab for you really quick, gamer. I made the intro of my game in manga form, so you can read it as a comic right there. And you can get an idea of like what's it's gonna be like. But yeah, so we'll watch a couple more trailers so I can finish eating. But that trailer was enough to show us some interesting things. Toko is playable. That's cool. We're gonna be Toko? What? That's interesting. That's cool. And the other girl is Makoto Naegi's sister. So we're playing as the first protagonist's sister and Toko. And in game 1, Naegi had been shown that video at the beginning, right? Where something happened to his family. But we never found out what. Maybe now we'll find out. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, we only got one illustration with her, and it honestly wasn't even that polished of an illustration back in game 1, so it was like basically the same as like a beta concept. But yeah, it's like you actually like walk around 3D environments. You do have this like, it's a megaphone, but it, you know, for all intents and purposes, it's a gun. So you go around shooting Monokumas and you have different kinds of bullets. So sometimes it's more of like puzzle solving than it is necessarily a shooter. It's very different from the previous Danganronpas we've been looking at. Very, very different. We'll see tomorrow. But I'll grab another trailer and then mute myself again and eat some more. It's almost like the prophecy foretold. Her name's spelled a little bit differently, but it's almost the same. You know, sometimes they'll like release a game and then they'll do like an accolades trailer when like releasing a game. I'm seeing some of the accolades for this game and I'm like, you're just fucking lying. Those aren't true. One more trailer. I should probably have my yogurt done by then.
My name is Komaru Naegi. I'm a completely normal high school girl who lives an abnormal daily life. What should I do? What should I do?
You really don't know anything, do you? I'm just a lowly servant.
Mom! Hakuno! Man, what a pain. I betrayed you. I betrayed you, you know? If you're hurting, you can tell me. No matter how much you say no, I will definitely stay with you, all right? I've decided.
All right, game on!
The game isn't fair if there aren't any rules.
I beg of you, please, just leave this city.
Now then, let's begin with the motivation! After all, you are essential for the successor.
What should we do? I won't give up anymore. I won't abandon anyone. I won't give in. I won't fall into despair.
So we gotta take a look at that. There were some interesting things in there. And this is why, this trailer in particular, this is why I'm like, I've been so strict about spoilers. It's because, like, you know, we played most of 2 with this man being dead. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I didn't really want to talk about this game. So we got our boy Togami here. Very interesting. There's our boy. But also very interesting is this boy. This boy. But at the beginning of this trailer, it did say... Connecting. So this is technically Danganronpa 1.5. It was made after 2, which is why I think it's important to play after 2, because they made it with the assumption that you played 2. Obviously, right? Got Nagito there. And some other things that we will talk about once we get there. So I don't think it's good to play these games in chronological order. I think it's better to play them in release order, personally. Because they're written assuming you played them as they came out, you know? So, this is technically 1.5. It is in between 1 and 2. So that'll make a lot of things start clicking. A lot of things that we're like, why aren't they talking about these things within game 1 and 2, you know? They'll start clicking and making sense pretty quickly. I don't like Ultra Despair Girls. I think there's a lot of problems with this game, but it does, unfortunately, lay out a lot of groundwork for extended world building and lore and stuff, and making the timeline of things make more sense. So while I don't like it, I do think it's essential reading to understand everything. But also, Toxic Yuri? Question mark. Yeah, I agree with that. Zero is much better than Fate Stay Night, so you should just do Zero. Zero's way better, so just watch Zero. But yeah, it's true. It always comes back to Yuri, and like, it's not enough. It's not enough to save this game. You know what I mean? Like, we know I love me some Yuri, but it's not enough. It can't save this game. Yeah. But you'll all get to see firsthand tomorrow. It's gonna be great. We're all gonna suffer together. We're gonna hold hands, and we're all gonna hate it together. Maybe some of you won't hate it. I don't know. I am picky. I am very picky when it comes to things, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it'll be a learning experience for all of us. You'll learn something about yourself playing this game, and I think that's beautiful. I think that's wonderful. I almost finished my yogurt, but not quite. So let me get more music going. Some kind of starts quiet, but then it picks up. Oh, I put the comic there for you, Aaron. It's a little bit up in chat now, but that comic is the intro scene to my game. So you can be furnished with all the informations. Yeah. I will mute and finish my yogurt really quick. Finished my yogurt. I ate. Now it's back to crunch mode. Let's go. Yeah, there's not much I like more than a really good yogurt parfait. Because they can just have everything. You get oats in there, and chia seeds, and all kinds of berries, and peanuts, and honey. It's got all the different flavors and textures, and it's really good for your gut. Fucking love yogurt, man. Donkey was right about parfaits? What does that sentence mean?
I have bad news. It's payback time.
You can't even decide who you want to ask for, and you're putting bits down so you can get to the number quicker, you goober! Thank you for the bits, you're very silly. I appreciate you. Is that a reference to something, Riley? Oh, does he? I've probably seen that movie like once when I was a child. He fucks the dragon, right? I think that's like the only thing I got. And the onion, the onion, the layers. I was a very, what's the word? Oh, welcome back, Gamer! I'm glad your phone's not dying. I was very... what's the word? I guess judgmental? Surface level? I don't know. If something was ugly, I didn't want it. I never would watch, like, Western cartoons or anything because they were so ugly to me. Oh, he literally says the part thing immediately after the onion thing. I don't remember it at all. But everyone memes the onion. They don't meme the parfait. That's fucked up. Yeah, I'm shallow as well. As a child, I was shallow as fuck. So like I would only watch American like cartoons or animated movies or whatever if they were pretty. And if they weren't pretty, to my child brain, I'm like, no, ew. My Japanese anime is much prettier and superior. These American cartoons are so ugly. That's also... I don't like Mario RPG. Because the color palette is so like dingy and dirty. And I think it looks ugly as shit. I adore Paper Mario with all of my heart. Paper Mario is like the only Mario I play. And it's my all-time favorite. I love it so much. But Mario RPG turns my nose up. I literally need pretty girls. Literally. I bought Xenosaga 3 on launch, having never played a Xeno anything in my life. But Cosmos was beautiful in the trailers. Beautiful robot woman? Yes, hello, I'm here, I'm Sat. Isn't that great? Isn't that great that that's the beautiful moral of that story? And I'm over here like, yeah, but it's ugly. which is a very kid thing to do. Literally, I saw a trailer and it was of Cosmos and Telos fighting. I remember it so distinctly, and I was just like, they're gorgeous. I need it. So I went to my local GameStop, and I got Xenosaga 3, and I booted it up. And when I say there was a fucking dissertation about what went on in game 1 and 2, because of course there was. It's a Xeno game. They're fucking crazy. With the amount of shit that goes on in their games. So I'm looking at this, like, actual essays worth of, like, lore and world building that they put in, like, a little encyclopedia for you. And I was just like, I can't do this. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about. So I owned Xenosaga 3 for years. Years and years and years and years and years, and I never touched it. And eventually I was like, I should just get Game 1 and 2. I should get them. I had to pay out the fucking ass for, I think 1. I think 1 was more expensive than 2 was. Yeah, literally! They're crazy! But I do love them. I do really love the Xenosaga games. They're insane, but in the best way possible. They're so good. The director was like seeing other JRPGs like .hack at the time. And he was like, I want to make a franchise that spans multiple games. Like, I want this extended story building and lore and world building. So he literally pitched to Bandai. He was like, yo, I'm gonna make 6 games. You give me the budget for that? Can I make 6 sequential games for you? And they said yes at first, I guess, which is crazy. And then by the time game 1 was done, they were like, no, we've made a mistake. And they kicked the director out. So the game 2 gets a different director, and they're trying to like consolidate. They're trying to like compact everything. So they're like, okay, 3 games. We'll make it 3 games, not 6. So there's a huge amount of inconsistencies. There's a huge amount of like retcon shit and stuff that just like gets addressed in game 1 and gets brought up in 1 and then is just never mentioned again in the rest of the games. That's really cool. That's my favorite part, personally. Well, if that's really who you want, gamer, then that's who I'll draw. It's only if you really can't pick. But if that's who you want, that's who I'll draw. But yeah, Xenosaga it's a trip. It's so funny. I love it so much. That's one that, like, I have 100,000 games I want to stream, right? Both new and, like, replays and stuff. And that one's, like, pretty quickly creeping up my list of priorities. So I'm like, I miss it. Those games are crazy. So probably Xenosaga next year, probably. No, I don't really fuck with Xenoblade. 3 is okay. 3's okay. But Xenoblade 1 is just Kingdom Hearts. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I think I would rather play Kingdom Hearts. You know what I mean? But Xenoblade 1 is Kingdom Hearts. Beat for beat, they are the same story. Xenoblade 2, I'm too terrified of. I'm too scared of the child protagonist and, like, him knocking up 2 waifu babes. I don't want that. No, I'm too scared of that. I can't touch that. I can't do it. It's not for me. Can't do it. Xenoblade 3 is okay. It is all right. I think there are some significantly like good moments. There are some great moments in 3, but I think overall they kind of play the writing too safe, so it never like truly wows me. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 has a little baby-faced boy. A young boy is the protagonist, and I think there's a time skip, but he's like going on this whole journey with these 2 busty babe girls, and he knocks both of them up! And that terrifies me. That scares me, and I can't play that. I can't do that. I think that's the post game. There's like DLC for 3 where you can see all the protagonists from the previous games. I think that's that. I think that's where he becomes a himbo. And Johnny did not buy the DLC, so I have not seen the DLC. But I hear that there are references to Xenosaga in it. So maybe someday. Maybe someday. I think there is a time skip in 2. I have not played 2, so I do not know for certain. But I think there is a time skip, yeah. But that's still weird to me. That is still strange and uncomfortable to me when you have a relationship with someone as a child and then you end up romantically with them when you're an adult, and they were an adult when you were a child. You know, I don't like that. I just don't like that. It's not for me. It might be fine in game. It really might be. But just establishing that concept, I'm staying away from it. That's just a me thing. I have not played, so I can't have like a strong, thoroughly grounded opinion of it. But conceptually, it gives me the ick, so I stay away from 2. But X, I have not had the pleasure of playing X. Riley. Yeah, your hygiene's very important. That's not an excuse for me to go to. That doesn't make it better. I don't accept that at all in any capacity. But that's also a me thing. Some people think that that's fine. That doesn't make it fine for me. You want that one? Okay, awesome. You like put their names next to their references in the Discord, right? But yeah, I've never played X, and I think I probably would like X. I know that's kind of like the unpopular one for the Xenoblade games, but some of my favorite aspects in Xenosaga was when you were piloting the robots. So if X can like recreate that feeling of those moments in Xenosaga, I think I would fuck with X. And plus it's got Sawano music, right? So theoretically, X should be fine. I love Xenosaga. Xenosaga is absolutely my favorite out of the 3, out of, you know, Gears, Saga, and Blade. Saga's where it's at, personally. It has a lot of issues because of, like, the original director having, like, too grand of an idea, and then he got kicked out, and someone just came to, like, clean it up, you know? There's a lot of narrative issues because of that. But the shit that's good it's so fucking good. It is, like, there's some peak sci-fi in there. And you do end up kind of leaving Xenosaga at the end with, like, this bitter taste in your mouth of, like, it could have been better. Which sucks, but there's still a lot of good in Xenosaga. Yeah, that makes sense. I think probably a lot of people feel that way. If I had not played Kingdom Hearts before playing Xenoblade 1, I think I probably would have really fucked with Xenoblade 1. But I played it after playing Kingdom Hearts, and I'm like, okay, this is just... The Monado is the Keyblade. You're Riku. You're Sora. You're Kairi. If there's not a time skip, I think that makes it even worse. But I don't think there's anything wrong with Xenoblade 1. I don't even think it feels like it's ripping anything off. I think those are just like pretty tried and true story beats, you know, for like the hero's journey. You know what I mean? So I don't think Xenoblade 1 is like crossing any boundaries or anything. I don't think it's doing anything bad personally. But nothing quite hit with me because I've just already experienced it in another form, you know what I mean? That's all I can hope for, that my gaming takes give someone an aneurysm. My favorite is when I say that Devil May Cry is just Inuyasha. And then maybe my second favorite is Xenoblade 1 is just Kingdom Hearts. Did she stream a bit of 1? I bet she never beat it. See, Potavo? See? The red, the blue, the brothers, how they hate each other. They have the special dad who's like the demon of all demons, and then mom, they both have mommy issues, and big bro wants to get rid of the humanity because that's his weakness, and little bro, he's fine with it, it's his strength. Didn't they like go into dad's eye to get their special sword? Inuyasha did that. It's like literally the same. Yeah, that checks out for her. I'd be surprised if she beat it off stream. Yeah, that's my #1 personal favorite hot gaming take. Because I know I'm not wrong. Heck yeah. Victory. Yeah, share the pain. It's the best. Well, I think it should make you question your life choices. Inuyasha spends way too much of his life picking between Kagome and a literal corpse. Like, girl, get some self-respect. This man is choosing a corpse over you. Girl, get a different man. Songo's the fucking best. You are so right. I love Songo. She also needs some self-respect because Miroku ain't it. Oh my god. You forgot about the corpse. It's even worse because, like, I feel like for, you know, anime art, everyone in that show does kind of look a little bit older than, you know, the usual age standards of anime art at this point. Songo, I could believe you if you told me she was anywhere from like 20 to 30. I'd believe you. Songo's like 16. Maybe even younger than that. I don't fucking remember. She's young. So to see this poor fucking girl going through the shit that Miroku puts her through, and I'm just like, please, I need to murder all men. I have the Cursed Mask on PS2. I legitimately love that game. Like, not even even if you weren't an Inuyasha fan, it's just a really fucking good RPG. It is a very nice, like, if you're a fan of the franchise, it's really, really nice. Because it's not just like, oh, here's the anime in fighting game form. Like, it is a full-ass JRPG. Oh my god, it's so good. Why do I have to pick? They're both trash. I hate both of them. Disgusting. I hate both of them. They can both die. If we're just talking base Inuyasha, right? If we're just talking about that, he's, you know, he's a little bit prickly, but sometimes that's, you know, that can be a little cute, that could be a little hot, you know? Sometimes that's the mood. If we're talking, like, now, like Yashahime, no, Sesshomaru. He needs to be taken out back and shot. Have you heard, Lily? Have you heard what happened in Yashahime? Do you want cursed knowledge? Do you want pain? Or would you like to live in ignorant bliss? The choice is yours, gamer. Pretty much as cursed as it gets. Alright, I'll hold your hand as I say this, Lily. Rin has a child. Who do you think the father was? I don't know what the fuck they thought they were thinking. I've given you the puzzle pieces. It's up to you at this point. Or don't, you know, you don't actually have to accept it. You can never engage with Yashahime. You can ignore it, you know? Yeah, that's what I tell myself every day. Anytime my brain is like, hey, by the way, remember that? Remember that? I gaslight myself into it not actually being real. Yeah, isn't that fucking weird? Isn't that weird? Isn't that really weird? Like, on all fronts? Not even just on Rin's front, you know? Not even just like what that means for her. A story sure was written. Okay. I think maybe I've never seen or read that one. That's like a classic shoujo, right? That's right! You're right! Oh, speaking of, so in that trailer for Despair Girls, we did see some new Kumas, right? One was called Shirokuma, which is white bear, and the other was Kurokuma, which is black bear. Oh, I know of that one. I've been meaning to watch that for so long. Oh, that's what it's called. I know what you're talking about then. Oh, I know what you're talking about. No. Lily, why are they like this? Why do they hate us so much? Yeah, I remember seeing the trailers and it looked so, cause like, you know, that's like my big weakness is like found family and like especially a single dad with a chip on his shoulder, trying his best, fucking up sometimes. Like, man, that is my weakness. I haven't even watched it yet and I know the cursed knowledge. I'd have to look at what kanji they use for the second half of Shirotaka's name. It might not necessarily mean anything. I'd have to see. We are talking about Usagi Drop. How did you know? We're in pain. We're suffering. That's all we can do. All we can do is just close our eyes and convince ourselves that it didn't happen. Yeah. Okay. I think at this point now, I've put in all of the sprites for Ashlyn that I can, because I do also have to export her with the other outfit, because her outfit change happens. But I have put in everything, I think. Can't hurt to do another run through just to make sure that there's no like hiccups or errors. I haven't watched it, so I don't know if she does. But maybe Lily or Potabo knows. I watched Buddy Daddy. You know, obviously I was like, I was looking for the yaoi. And they don't give you any. It was very cute. There was nothing wrong with the anime, but it definitely felt a little queer baity. But it was cute. Both of the guys were very cute and awkward and sweet, and the daughter was cute, and they did a good job to like doing what they could to take care of her. It was very cute. But if you're looking for gay, that's not the place to go, unfortunately. Yeah, and like it's not like they have to kiss for the show to be good, but it definitely felt like they wanted people looking for that to watch the show. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely mixed signals. Yeah. So that's the only thing that kind of leaves like a bitter aftertaste. Literally. Literally. Pick a lane and stick in it. That's all we're asking. I'd rather you pick one lane over the other, obviously. But we just need some commitment. Some interlocking fingers. Some smooching. I don't think we're asking for too much here. Little hair tossle, like the gentle, like, you know, the caress around, like, the jawline. Oh my god. I love all of it. Yuri, yaoi, thems, straight, queer, it don't matter. I just want them to have good chemistry. That's literally all I care about. So like, this applies to any dynamic. I even love like a really, really, really fucking well-written platonic relationship, you know? It's all about the context and presentation. Case in point, Naruto and Sasuke. That's baiting. You know what I mean? 100%. Right? Right? It's all about the package. How are you presenting this gift to me? Right. Now here's the fun part, chat. Here's the fun part. What's Despair Girls gonna be? Is it gonna be bait? Cause like, that scene was pretty charged. That scene had something going on. But we know how Toko feels about Togami, right? Is it gonna be like one-sided, unrequited love? Is it bait? Is it subtext? Will it bloom into something beautiful? Only time will tell. We gotta find out. Nah, Toko, like, she really could not stand being around, like Hina and Sakura. I do think a lot of that has to do with, like, you know, her insecurities. And she really does have a bad habit of, like, projecting her insecurities onto those around her, right? We'll have to find out. No, literally. How the fuck am I supposed to hold myself? How do I, like, present myself when perfection is right in front of me? I'd be a mess. I'd be embarrassing myself day in and day out. I love Sakura so much. She's everything. Okay, so far so good. I'm reading a little bit slower just to like make sure all the transitions are happening the way I intended for them to. So far no problems. Oh, yep, I just found an issue. Nice. Okay, fixed that. Okay, cool. So I think that's everything that I put together. Cool. No immediately big problems with everything I added. Okay. So now I'm back in, like, the only way to progress at this point is either paint more backgrounds or export more character sprites. So I'll try to do that off stream if I can, because it's so repetitive and monotonous. I mean, the light animatic stuff can be enough sometimes. Put it together and like just upload that on YouTube as a study and you'll probably get people coming to you who are interested in the project. It does cover a lot. It's pretty short for a novel, but like it's deceptively dense. I really, really cut it down to just be like the core components of it. But it does cover a lot. It's very juicy. But now I'm at a point where I probably should be looking for at least some free-to-use sound effects. Because there's some aspects of the game that just really do need some kind of audio going on. Yeah! That's the thing I'm most excited about is like which characters are people gonna gravitate towards, and they're all my children, so I love all of them, but Emily, good choice. Yeah, literally no one notices. Literally not a soul. It's like, excuse me, these aren't like tiny, silent assassinations. Like, they're always so big and dramatic and showy. Last Danganronpa for you. Nonsense. Always nonsense. But tomorrow, the day is finally upon us, Beans. Tomorrow, we start Despair Girls. I'm very scared. I don't want to give away too much, Lily, but it's me we're talking about, so like I can guarantee it's queer. It's very queer. But I kind of want to keep it a secret. Secret. But I can confirm there are canon same-sex relationships. There are canon interracial relationships. Atarimae desho. Tottemo himitsu. Not me keeping secrets. Hopefully, figuring it out is part of the fun. Hopefully. That's my hope walking into writing it. Hopefully. Hopefully people will enjoy it. I have a goal. We'll see if I can accomplish it. We love Yoi. Yippee! But yeah, tomorrow we will do Despair Girls. I have been informed that there is a family thing going on Saturday. I was informed of this very recently, so we actually will not be able to stream Saturday this week, unfortunately. But it happens, so we'll do Despair Girls tomorrow, and then no stream again until Monday. And we'll just do more Despair Girls on Monday. Wow! I think we can expect maybe 4 full streams out of Despair Girls. So that kind of gives you like an idea of when we're gonna start watching the anime together. So not next week, but the week after, I think we would start watching the Danganronpa anime together. It is on Crunchyroll and Prime, I think. Those are the legal ways to watch it. That's how I'll be watching it, is on Crunchyroll. But in the Discord, I'll also, as we get closer, I'll give more people more details so that they can, you know, figure out how they're gonna watch it. Haven't tested it with him yet. I figured I probably would have time this weekend. But I will let you beans know the results of the tests. Especially if I'm not able to stream Saturday. I should have some time to try it out Saturday. Hopefully. We'll see how long they fucking keep me. But that's gonna be it for me. Despair Girls tomorrow. I need my beans for support. Please be there. But thank y'all so much for watching. I had a blast today. Even with all the distractions, I think we got some good work done. I think we did good today. Thank y'all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure.
and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!